I like how Sora popped in and then was like, hello, goodbye. Shit, where's my glove? I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm still tired. I've been up since like 6:30. It's like 11:13 right now, but I'm just dying. I have no guarantees on how long I'm going to be drawing today because I finished my new model like day before yesterday, and it was about 90 hours total, and I think I did about 70 of that in a week and a couple days. My wrist hurts so bad. I've been up since 8. It's 12. That's about the same. It's about the same. Oh, okay. I don't remember where I left off on this. I'm guessing we were just doing proportions. Where? Oh, I see what I did. Oh, and I guess this is probably okay. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I should make some different layers on this. Okay. So it's gonna take me a second. Oops. I hate that there's not like a ton of room for my mic in my setup. Hold on. Oops. Oh no, I fucked up. Broke my hair clip. God damn it. Well, rip that hair clip. Hold on. My hair clip away. What is ready or not? I don't know what that is. Sounds stressful. I do know what that is. Is it like a mode in Rainbow Six? Well, I guess Rainbow Six Siege, because that's like different. Oh, okay, okay. I've never played Rainbow Six Siege, but I have watched a lot of people play it, just like friends and stuff. So. Hmm. Okay. Bullets hurt a lot. I mean, yes. Well, yes, yes, bullets do hurt a lot. No, God, why is this doing this? Okay. I should have like a little focus tag on. I'm like so sleepy. I know I'm gonna ignore chat at some point accidentally. The AI is, but that's me in every game, dude. That's. I cannot play games because the AI will just whoop my ass. I do have to. Hold on. Crap. Shoot. I have to BRB real quick. It's a little early, but I'm sorry. Somebody is calling me. Okay, I'm back. We're used to being ignored. Wow. Damn, it is pouring outside. Damien! Oh god. My allergies are killing me today. Well, thank you for the moisturize. You did that right as I was taking a drink. Skeleton cat. I do feel very undead today. The fucking mustache. Oh. I don't even know where to begin with this, I'll be honest. Let's see. Oops. Actually, I think I got most of the... Oh, that's right, no. Okay, this can go down there. Lexi! Okay. So my model is done. I sent it off to Clover to rig day before yesterday, so it might take a while depending on I feel like it was just a clusterfuck of layers, and I feel so bad because I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what I'm doing still. Like, I generally have an idea, but I'm still like, I've never had a rigger be like, look at my shit and be like, oh, that's good, or oh, this is dog shit. So I am hoping she can give me some feedback. I spent, how long did I spend on it? Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick because I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I want it to be a surprise, like at least the full thing. Is it? I want to see how long in total it took me. So Clip Studio says that I spent 93 minutes and 93 hours and 44 minutes on this model. So when it's all rigged, we will have a new model, and I'm excited because it looks so much better than the one I have right now. And then this one, I'm hoping all of the shit that I learned on the last model I can apply to this one, and it should hopefully go a lot quicker. I know 93 minutes is I could probably do a scuffed cursed model in 93 minutes, not gonna lie. It's definitely not even gonna be, how many I done? 6. This one alone has taken me 6 hours, it says. And I know Clip at least will stop recording after a certain amount of time. Like, if you haven't made a brush stroke or a pen stroke after a certain amount of time, it'll just pause the timer on it. So but I don't know how long it's going to take her to rig, but I'm hoping I was really hoping that it would stay cool this summer. It has so far. We've gotten a lot of rain this summer, which is nice, but I fear that August comes and then it's going to be like really fucking hot. That will make me cry. How are you doing, Lexi? not. Good. Oh yes, actually, I was gonna ask you if you wanted to watch movies sometime tonight, probably. Trying to walk someone through why graduation regalia will not result in a porno if you're naked. What? Huh? I mean, unless you're showing stuff, no. It's you're still technically wearing what? Okay. I don't know if I want to think too hard about this. I'm not gonna lie. They have this story of a valedictorian walking across the stage wearing only the scarf. The scarf. Wait, is it? Did I go to a different graduate? Like, it's a full body gown, right? That's like, do people not wear things other than like? No, no, no. Valedictorians have a little sash that they wear, but that's not the whole thing. You have a graduation gown. Like, you have a gown, you have a cap, and valedictorians and salutatorians or whatever, the ones under it, are like, they get a little tiny sash. Yeah, the gowns zip. Well, not all. Not I will say not all gowns zip. I don't think I have seen ones that like are, but that's like rare. Like typically, yeah, they zip or they button up in the front, like they close. And the sash isn't even that big. Like usually the sash that you get for honors stuff is not that big. Like, what do you mean the quote unquote scarf is gonna blow open? No, that means it's gonna fall off your fucking shoulders. Like, it's not like a sash. At least not in any of the ones that I've seen. They're usually like a little they're a little sash that kind of goes and settles around your shoulder, and then it kind of falls down on either side of your shoulder. So it's like in the front, but they're not like connected or anything. It's just a little thing that goes down. But it's like, oh my god, I have so many problems with this. Wait, what are why is this a story in the first place? Like, what is this? Is a sus story to begin with. I haven't. I was gonna ask you if you wanted to watch it. It has been filling up my TikTok feed, and I'm like, I need to just watch this and get it out of my system. I don't even know why it's on there, but it is. It's a protest. I'm hoping that this is a college valedictorian and not like a high school valedictorian. Like, I st- yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the music is really catchy. I am liking the music a lot. I don't like the music is it reminds me a lot of KDA. And yeah, I don't know. Which I love, so it's not a bad thing. I think it's really funny. I'm not gonna lie, I know nothing about the movie, so I don't know how the girl doesn't get tackled by security, but I was like, this is not what graduation regalia looks. No, it's not. Like, I guess you could say that they like were naked underneath the gown in protest. But like, I don't know, this so like what are they protesting, first of all? Like that just screams, yeah, they would literally get tackled and they would be like charged with indecent exposure among other things. Like this is so questionable. Also, I got the like. I'm gonna say I got the nicest compliment, even though it wasn't necessary. I mean, it was a compliment, but it was just something somebody said that like made me kind of giggle. Hold on, where's the? Like no shade to anybody, but somebody, because I commissioned somebody. Also, the art is fantastic, and I can't wait to show it when I have my model rigged and stuff. Um, but the person that I gave the rep to was like, I freaking love seeing VTubers who aren't lolly anime girls. I'll follow you into the abyss. And I was like, oh, my heart. I guess there's like a lot of questionable models lately or something. Also, it's like pouring outside. I'm almost tempted to take my mic and just shove it into the window. Apparently they do mean the stole, but I'm still like, I don't think you're gonna get far walking completely naked. But that, like, that's not insufficient coverage, you know? Like, so basically they are walking buck-ass naked with literally just a ribbon covering their tits. Like, that's not... You wouldn't make it into this, because you'd have to go to the dressing room. Because most graduations, you show up to the venue dressed, and then you put on your graduation bullshit, and then you go do the thing. Like, you would have to arrive there, take off all of your clothes, and then waltz down the... No, you ain't making it... You ain't even making it into the, like, the main auditorium. Like, good luck. Has this person ever graduated? Like, have they attended? Like, I don't think they understand the logistics of what would have to go on. Like, the only way that I can see this working is if they were already naked, like, underneath the graduation thing, and then, like, just took that off mid-walk or something, you know? But even then, like, yeah, you're protesting and then getting thrown in jail immediately for shit. Like, what is the point? There are much better ways to protest without having to, like... Wait, so, okay, is this intentionally meant to be pornographic? Like, is this meant to be, like, the freaking plot to some sort of episode of whatever. Okay, you know, I guess if it's meant to be what it is, I'm not even gonna question reality because it's like none of that would happen anyway. Like, I guess the whole point of it is to be unrealistic at that point, you know? It's a story that's not somebody's coming up with. It's not even like a real thing. It's not something that's even happened. Or probably would happen, even. And I guess the plot is that she has to be shirtless the whole time, but I was like, this is your prologue. I don't think suspension of belief has kicked in yet. No, there's just disbelief, pure disbelief the whole time. That's, you know. There is no suspension, there's just disbelief. Wait, that's the prologue? Like, so are they going, like, skipping in time and then going back and doing the whole thing and then, like... Linky! Hello! Hi, bye! Have a good day at work. You gotta show us your story is worth suspending disbelief. Well, I mean, to be fair, if it's just meant to be a raunchy thing, people are gonna skip the prologue anyway. They're not, if they're watching, they're gonna read it for one reason, and that prologue is not it. that's literally, it does, the prologue doesn't even matter at that point. You gotta fish once! Fish once, Linky. Like, if you are going to write a raunchy story and make it this ridiculous, you don't need a prologue. Because nobody cares. They're reading it for one reason. I think so. I think we start with, haha, she's naked and valedictorian, and then skip back to, I guess, why she took on this bet or something. All I'm hearing is this is porn, and the story doesn't even really need a prologue because there's only one reason this is being written. And it's not to be realistic. It's not a show, it's a book. It's like a story. There's nothing to watch. It's a written story. Why ain't no work? What the fuck? What happened? Hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I have to... Oh, I see. Try it now, Linky. No, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it wasn't working because it had disconnected from Twitch. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I'm totally gaslighting. You can't ever leave. You have to stay here forever. Hey! It works now. True. I don't think it's meant to be super realistic. I was just like, I'm not sure this is any part of It's not. It is if you're like just the one part though. But also, like, here's my if you're gonna forego everything, why are you even bothering with the valedictorian ribbon? You know. Hey, gummy worms are good. What do you mean? Gummy worms are the yum. Okay, have a good day at work. All right, I don't know. I have no idea how long I'm going to be streaming today, I'll be honest. It's not hot though, so we'll see. Might do gaming later. I'm getting a little less tired. I'm just like really lazy today because like I woke up really early. I woke up at 6:30 and just kind of like laid in bed for 2.5 hours. And then it's been raining for like the past hour and a half, hour-ish. And it's so like I love when it rains, especially like summer rain, because it's just so relaxing. And then I get sleepy. I was trying to work out his plot to smut ratio, and my final conclusion was that part of the outfit is called the store. Send me some of that, Rain. I don't know how to send Rain, but you're always welcome to come and enjoy the rain here. Wait, so what? Oh shit! I fucking did the thing on my chair. What was the smut? What was the plot to smut ratio? Did they address that? Is there an answer? No. Here's the thing: if you want to enjoy Montana rain, you got to come and be in the Montana rain. You can't just mail that shit. There's plot to be the smut. Okay, just because there's plot to the smut does not mean that there's. That doesn't mean anything. The question is how much plot. No. Here's the thing: as a smut writer, there is a certain amount of plot you have to include before it is just a porn book, and it's not actually like, which is fine. You can totally write those and it's not a big deal. But if you want to actually share it on certain platforms, there does have to be a certain amount of plot, like plot. I took it to be more smut, less plot. Okay, if it's more smut, less plot, I would just nix the prologue altogether and just write a smutty book, like a very smutty book, Because at that point, people are only going to be there for one reason, and the quicker that you get to that reason, I mean, you build up, of course, you want like at least a little bit of like people to get invested in these characters, but like you just get to the point. People are there for one reason in that book. Like if you were writing like just spicy erotica books, that's a little different because the payoff is like you build the tension for that payoff. That's why you have that plot to build up to that, But if you're just writing a book that is like 60% people banging, like that's like you don't have to do a prologue. You can just jump right in. People don't care. No. I mean, it's not skipping a chapter if it's not written, What I'm saying is don't even bother writing that chapter. Just Just get to the good pieces. Hi, Preach! Alright. Headphones are killing me. We are talking about, I guess we're talking about plot to smut ratio in Smexy Time books. Not a bad topic, you know. I mean, but like, what do people ever like not walk into? The stream is just like the shit that people come in on is, you should not be surprised at this point. This stream is marked mature. Some people bang it. No. We're talking about like I guess the topic, if I had to give a topic or a title to the topic, it would be, what's the difference between a porn book, like just a straight up porn book, and like erotica? And I would argue that it's the amount of plot versus smut in the book, you know? Like, I feel like a porn book would be like anything above like 60 or 70%, like just pure smut, and then, you know, the rest being plot. Whereas like erotica or just like spicy kind of novels, like romantasy mostly, I feel like it's either like, it's the reverse. It's like 60 to 70% plot, and then the rest is like smut, you know? Call back, and now we're talking about porn. I mean, we were the whole time, just in a different way, you know? We were talking about graduation outfits. Hi, Buck! It's technically the same topic, just a different perspective shift. Now we're talking. It is a book. When are we not to? This is, see, yeah. Wait, you know what? Yeah, like, when are we not talking about smut? Also, apparently we're having a movie night tonight. Actually, we should probably announce that if people want to watch it, because this is like a current movie. If anybody wants to watch K-pop Demon Hunters tonight, that is the movie of choice. I'm actually kind of excited. It looks funny. I guess it's gonna depend on when you get home, because I am not going anywhere, so. Oh, are you working from home today? Oh, it is Saturday, isn't it? I forgot what day it was. For some reason, like, it feels like Friday in my head. It was Friday. What is it? It's like noon? I guess we could do it at like 3 or 4, which is like 3 or 4 is like 5 or 6 your time, I think. Eastern time. Yeah, so like 5 or 6 Eastern time, I guess. Erotica is just like those cheesy romance novels from the 80s and 90s. Oh, preach. Preach. Buddy. I hope you're joking. How many hours from now? 5. 4. 4.5. 4.5 hours. I don't know. Pretty sure we skipped over Friday, because I don't remember Friday either. Not me trying to convince the friend to just come here himself now, because I am not the best erotica smut author. Because the best one. How do you know? You've never read my smut. No. Okay, so here's the thing. Erotica and smut are very very much, or erotica and like porn books are very much the same but different. Because, like, there's a lot of overlap. Like, they can sometimes be the same thing depending on how much you're investing into the characters and the plot as opposed to, like, the smut, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. You need to know. So the only one that I have that is slight nuance, and nuance is very important. There's that, but it's also I classify erotica itself as being very much more character and plot driven in the grand scheme of things, you know. Doesn't overlap the point of it. Well, because there are books where it's like the whole point of it is just to showcase people getting it on. It's literally, there's no build up, there's no like character, like there's no like character introductions really. It's just, hey, there's these things happening, there's these sexy times happening, and like the books are like 80 to 90% banging, you know. They're literally just like the cheesy, corny porn videos, you know. Bookie is demi and can like the erotica. Smut is too much where the cut, the chase, and I'm like, yeah. But that's the thing is like, erotica has smut a good majority of the time usually. That's what makes it erotica. If there's no actual getting it on, then it's not technically erotica, you know? But there is a difference between erotica and just writing porn, if that makes sense. Like, erotica is basically its own kind of genre in books. Like, think of book talk. If you think of, like Laurel K. Hamilton or erotica edgy, yeah. Like, there can definitely be erotica that is like 80 to 90% smut, but like I have not read very many of those, and usually they're tiptoeing the line between like, well, this is just a badly written, like it's usually they don't have the effort put into it that an erotica does, you know. It's not even, and I feel like the difference between the two isn't even necessarily about the graphicness of it, because you can have the most graphic, raunchiest erotica out there that will put some of those straight porn books to shame, you know. But the difference is that there was a build up in the way that the characters interacted and the plot and like all of that stuff. So it's it's not always the graphicness of it, but it does have to have like, you know, some of that. It does have to be smutty. Because I feel like that is actually what erotica is basically. Erotica is basically just smut with a lot of effort and care. Like, you know, it's basically romance but categorized, but yeah. It's like a subgenre within the romance genre. Also, currently, probably one of the best-selling subgenres. Sketch. Oh no, I'm sorry. We are talking about the differences between, like erotica and just straight up pornographic books, basically. Oh yeah, we've rebranded it to romantasy. Hey, I love me a good romantasy book, okay? Leave me alone. I don't mind. Well, I mean, I actually dig the rebrand, the quote unquote rebrand. Yeah. I like it's like science fantasy, you know. It's new genres happen all the time. I'm not mad about it. It just makes it easier for me to find what I'm looking for. I actually, one of my I wouldn't say my favorite. It's like my fourth novel, I think. No, it was my third novel, and my third NaNoWriMo was a romantasy. And I never finished it. I really need to go back and write it more because it was fun. I do enjoy the romantasy genre as a writer and a reader. But yeah, if you're writing a story just for the sake of the spicy parts, you have to come to terms with the fact that you are just basically writing pornography, which is not a bad thing. Like, people are like, oh my god, no, it's fine. It's just a smutty novel. It's not quite, I wouldn't call it erotica. I would just call it either pornography or smut at that point. How Bookie understands it is romance book can end with a confession and a kiss. Adult ones may fade to black. Oh, I'm sorry, book. I don't know what some of those are. I'm just gonna... Adult ones may fade to black. Erotica is a romance, and you get a bedroom scene with descriptions, probably several. Smut is definitely setting up for raunchy scenes, and likely highlighting fetish play. Yes and no, because you can also get, erotica can have a lot of smut in it. It does still need that romance. No, you're good. Dude, you should see my typing when I'm trying on mobile sometimes. And then the problem is, like, a lot of the lines are blurred, with how a lot of the books are being written and marketed, like, in the past however many years. I'd say like 10 to 15 years. Because you can definitely have a erotica with a lot of smut, but it's still, if you have a lot of plot to it, it's still also, you know, erotica. Or it's still erotica, but it's still smutty, if that makes sense. But then you have also just books that are just not erotica, they are just porn. You know, they're not erotica because they don't have the romantic buildup, I guess, if that's... I'm saying, well, because that's, I guess the whole, like I said before, it's the plot to smut ratio. I am using... like, smut is basically sex in a book, right? That's what it is. You can't have an erotica without sex in a book. If you are writing an erotica and you don't have sex, then it's just a romance. It's not... Even if it's a fade to black, that just means that it's a fade to black. It's not graphic in any way. That's still just a romance. If you have sex in the book, we use smut because that's just... It's a nicer, funnier sounding word, I guess, more marketable. But sex is basically smut. And yeah, fade to black is not smut or erotica in any way. It's literally it gets you out of that. That's why they do fade to black. So fade to black is romance. That's like a hard line between, yeah. But what I'm saying at the end is that you can have an erotica book with a lot of smut as long as you have also a lot of plot. However, there are pornographic, just pure smut books that are not erotica because they don't have any of the characterization. They don't have any plot. They are just like a small percentage of buildup and characterization, and the rest is just the happy times, you know? Like... So there is like a little bit of... It's kind of... Because like before Kindle started cracking down on like the amount of smut you could have in a book, some people were releasing anthologies that were nothing but porn, basically. And those were not erotica. For instance, Pounded in the Butt by My Own Book is presumably only smut. What is it? Taken by the Triceratops or T-Rex or whatever. Do you guys remember those books that were like, they are still definitely out there. I would go through before Kindle started getting really crazy with like their like cracking down on stuff. Like some of the I love oh my god, Chuck Tingle is fucking hysterical. But some of the books that were on there, they just, oh, they were so funny. Like me and my friends would go specifically to go find like titles of some of these books and just read them. There was one is like Taken by the Moose or something like that, and it was about like, just because we just skimmed the back or the description on Kindle, and it was something about like a woman moved to Canada and like found romance with the moose or something. I don't remember. It was like, oh, what in the freaking maple syrup bullshit is this? I was dying. Yeah, I personally, I haven't actually read the books, but the sequel, Pounded by the Butt. Oh, yay. his titles are hilarious. I personally cannot call myself a romance writer. I don't know if you guys know the technicalities behind that. I am a fantasy author who has a sub-romance plot, basically. And that's because when you write romance, you have to, like, there are very specific things that your book has to have in order for it to be considered romance, or else people riot. And I'm like, I am going to be a romantasy author because I don't want to, and that's why I think they rebranded it for romantasy, is because a lot of the romantasy books broke a lot of the rules that traditional fantasy has, or a traditional romance has, you know. Because in traditional romance, yeah, you do have to have like that, you have that couple, and you know, you go through, you have your conflicts, you have to have that like that interaction between them, but a lot of the times it has to have a happy ending and the couple has to get together. That is a very specific like thematic, that's a very specific theme in a lot of romance genres. And like I have seen authors in the romance, like that write romance, get absolutely decimated because they did not follow the rules. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm not labeling my stuff pure romance. My stuff is fantasy with a it makes sense to me. I started reading A Court of Thorns and Roses, and I'm pretty impressed that nothing spicy happened yet. No, A Court of Thorns and Roses is like very slow burn. And I think the later books, like there's a couple that have like, there's also very like kind of slow burn in that way for, you know, smut wise. And then there's like one book that just is like, there's like a quarter of it that is like nothing but. I was watching some people like that would tag the pieces, or like tag the spicy bits, and it was really funny to see where all the little tags were, because like some of the books, like here's a piece there, there's a piece there, and as the series goes on, it just is more and more tags. Romance got to be dramatic because nobody wants the boring stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not necessarily that it's like quote unquote boring stuff, because like sweet romances exist, you know, like there's a lot of like slice of life romances exist, you know, all that stuff. Like drama doesn't always have to be the trigger for stuff, if that makes sense. Or when I say drama, I mean like character conflicts. Character conflicts are good because then they let you have a lot more, you get to play with the characters a lot more with their own characters, but like it doesn't always have to be that way. I do know that a lot of readers do actually though like it when their character, like the characters like have a thing where they like kind of separate a little bit. due to whatever, and then they get back together, and then happily ever after, all that kind of stuff. For me, dramatic also relates to how things are described. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's very fair. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I don't think I can be. I feel like my writing isn't dramatic. I'm a very dry writer, and I kind of hate that. See, also, my apparent love for I Was Reborn as the Villainess isekai, where you don't get romance until the last. I haven't read. I don't think I read that specific one. I don't know. I was reading one, and I really like the trope of a character being reborn and isekai'd into a game. That's oh, that's not a specific one. I mean, not you don't think it is, but I'm trying to think of like but I also feel like romance in Otome games is a little different than romance in like regular female protagonist. I don't know. Otome games are like very specific in their romance stuff. Like They Held Hands has to turn into a 3-paragraph description that makes it sound like they just met God. No. Oh, that kind of no, I can't do that kind of trauma. I'm not gonna lie. I should play more Otome games for book. Let's see. I had The Villainess Just Wants to Live, or I'm the villainess but I won't live like one, or The Villainess Just Wants to Live in Peace, or I will live the life of the villainess. I like the ones where they fully embrace being the villainess. Hi, Jeannie! How are you doing? Also, the villainous tyrant has returned, or divorcing my tyrant husband. The tyrant wants to be good. No, we don't care about the tyrant unless the tyrant is the villainous. Now I gotta write the most boring romance ever. Just the most plain. I mean, it's already been written. Twilight. Sorry, that's awful. I will throw shade at Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey every chance that I fucking get. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Spicy noodles, but this talk been spicy enough. It's not even been that spicy. Like, if you think about it, we have talked about far raunchier things before. The tyrant wants to be good. The tyrant is the husband. The villainous tyrant, he's the male lead chasing after the girl he drove away. Well, that just seems stupid. Or Twilight, all about that drama. No, hey, that's not what you said, though. You said, wait, where was it? Now you gotta write the most boring romance ever. The most plain descriptions. Have you read Twilight? Twilight is boring as shit. There's drama in Twilight. That doesn't make it not boring. I mean, it was a spicy conversation. I'm not saying that it wasn't. It definitely was. Sorry, the tyrant is the villainous. Oh, okay. I watched, like, one isekai, like, that it was so bad and boring and not what was advertised, so I won't touch. Oh, they're not they're not all boring and bad, I promise. I mean, okay, here's the thing. If you've ever if you've ever read a portal fantasy, that is technically isekai. So, hell no, I ain't read that crap. Vampires eat people, they don't spark. I mean, the vampires did eat people. They just also sparkled. And other questionable bullshit. Which sucks, because some titles I'd love to see the plot for. You know, isekai is very wide and encompassing as far as, like, all of the things that it is. Like, just watching it as a genre over the past, like, 10 years is crazy. The villainous tyrant isn't actually too bad because it's actually really uncommon for the man to be the one who gets isekai'd and try to redeem himself. Like, are you talking about in the context of the story itself? Like, the dude got isekai'd and not the tyrant. Or, like, I guess the female person thing. Anne Rice vamps are my type of vamps outside of traditional fantasy vamps. I love Anne Rice. Well, some of her stuff was kind of questionable sometimes, like, but I grew up with the Anne Rice vampires, so. I don't think that I was able to fully appreciate Lestat until, like, I guess until I hit my 30s sometime, and I was like, oh no, this character, I love this character. Interviews, it does. I love Interview with the Vampire. Queen of the Damned is also one of my favorite books. It was such a good book. I am also a huge Armand fangirl. I love Armand. Isekai is very broad. Like, Ascension of a Bookworm is entirely different than these 6 to 7 stories I just... Yeah, Isekai as a genre is always evolving. Like, it's one of those things... I feel like Isekai as a genre is evolving in much the same way romantasy is in, like, the book sphere, you know? Like, just watching both of them has been really interesting, and how they have changed just within even, like, the last, you know, couple years. Yeah, The Wizard of Oz is technically an isekai. I mean, I will say there are people that are, like, quote-unquote purists within, like, the isekai genre. Like, they will argue that, like, Portal Fantasy isn't an isekai because you can go back sometime, but it doesn't... That's not necessarily a hard line in isekai. It just means you're going to another world, you know. Cuz there are certain anime where people are stuck in a game, and that can be considered isekai in some spheres. So, I would argue that portal fantasies are definitely isekai. Leave my Armand alone. Oops. I'm technically stuck on a subgenre of isekai where it's the character lived a life and was reborn either into an earlier point of their own life or someone else's, and someone else's generally a book or game she read. There's isn't like cultivation type stuff, is could that be technically isekai if they're cultivated into like, or there's like something where they like live a life and they're doing all this stuff and then they die and then they're reborn somewhere else. Isn't that cultivation? I don't really pay attention to that one. I know that it's a thing. Yeah, it's I feel like it's under the umbrella of isekai, maybe not like a traditional isekai, but like very like close. Cultivation tends to be more martial. Yeah, but I mean, you can have like different subgenres under something, but like I feel like it's still technically an isekai if you're going to a different world, you know. According to AI, cultivation anime plots typically revolve around a character who strives to gain power and immortality through martial arts and spiritual practices, often facing challenges from rival clans, demons, and the trials of their own cultivation journey. These stories often involve a world where humans attempt to cultivate to a higher state of being, sometimes deviating from traditional paths to develop unique and powerful abilities. Okay, maybe it's not called. I know that there is a thing where like they can be reborn or something, and sometimes they're like reborn into different places or something. But that might be just a subgenre of the cultivation genre itself. So maybe like if maybe somebody was like, I like both of these genres and like slapped them together and was like, well, this is what we got now. It's like a rebirth. The rebirth stories, like sometimes I feel like those, if they're in a different, if they're reborn into a different world, are technically isekai, you know. Well, yeah, but I mean, a lot of isekai anime are reincarnation anime. Like they're reincarnated into another world, you know. Um, Jobless Reincarnation. That's a reincarnation anime, technically. Maybe not under the same as like the cultivation type, but it's still technically, you know. Now I wonder where Death Mount Dead Play would fit, because he reincarnated into a guy who technically wasn't dead. What? Like, what? I don't know who that character is, first of all. Just to let you know. Call it isekai, but I suppose specifically it's reincarnation, or again, we just jammed two. Yeah, I feel like certain reincarnation ones could definitely fall under isekai. Like if you're just reincarnated into the same world, but it's like a different body or whatever, that's not that's just reincarnation. That's not isekai. So I guess there are specific subgenres of the cultivation or reincarnation ones that are isekai. Oops. Let me do this. I'm struggling over here. So Necromancer casts a spell on himself to reincarnate. He reincarnates from a fantasy world to ours, but goes into the body of a guy that had just been stabbed in the neck. It was in the oh. Oh, okay. That actually sounds really interesting. So I came up with an idea for a story a while ago that I feel like would enrage people a little bit, or at least start like a debate over certain things. Like, I went to my brother one day and I was like, "Hey, I want to write a story about a necromancer. Can a necromancer use their own body as a phylactery?" He's like, "I mean, I guess technically if you did certain requirements." So then I went and I wrote a whole bunch of nonsense to make it fit like what a phylactery would, where the confines of a phylactery. I have one that's just the girl found a book that describes how her life is gonna go. Oh yeah, she gets executed for being the villain. Oh. Vampires have a weakness. They die if stabbed in the heart with a stake. So does everyone else. Not wrong at all. Busy, Haro. How's the wrestling? You're not dying, are you? Painful? Oh. Well, I mean, that's to be expected, I feel. No one should be surprised by that, honestly. Had a match yesterday, got stitches, and bitches get stitches. Come on. I'm just kidding. I hope you're doing okay. Are you taking care of the wound? If you're not taking care of the wound, there will be consequences. Of what I don't know, but there will be. Don't like this. I can't remember the universe, but I vaguely recall something where vampires only die by decapitation. Claymore? They weren't vampires though. They were just ghouls. I think that was in Claymore, right? I do too. Oh my god, when it ended, like the manga, I was devastated. I was like, I don't know what to do with my life. I've been reading this for 5 years. How do I go on? Like, what do I do now? So I really wish they would remake the anime and like give it the Brotherhood treatment. This is why I have 30 reincarnation stories on the go. If one ends, I just get to find a new one. I don't typically read things that are like, actually no, that's not true. I sometimes will read things ongoing because like I was reading Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan. I dropped Attack on Titan though, so I probably should pick that up at some point, but sometimes I'll find a manga that I really like that isn't finished and I'll read it consistently, but like usually I just wait. I am the type to just wait till it's either done or just go find something that's finished and read that. I can't. Yeah, I have too much ADHD. I can't. I'll go on like binging sprees. I wanted to read, actually today I was like, I want to read The Darkness and I can't find it anywhere. So I have to go do some in-depth searching. I need the story to be ongoing. If it's finished, I will devour it within a day. Maybe. No. That's what I want to do. I want to enjoy the story, but I want to do it when it's done. I did that with I think it was a Kami ga Kill that I read in like 3 days. I started on but then I don't sleep. It's only for a couple days though. You don't need sleep. You can do without sleep for like 3 days. It's fine. The same one. I don't know if they made a game of it. I just know that it is a it's in the Witchblade universe, and I fucking adore Witchblade. I love Top Cow comics and Aspen comics, so I forgot to sleep with ongoing stories, but then I ran out of story fair. Like, I actually need to take a day and just go through and read all of Fathom, reread Soulfire. Is it like a dark broody dude who gets like not superpowers, but like he's basically a villain? Fuck, I'm trying to remember the main dude's name. Jackie Estacado. Estacado. Sorry, I put an N in there for no reason. Tentacles? He's like the armor stuff going on. I don't like, maybe the game is different than the comic. It's basically like similar to Witchblade, where I think he gets like this armor, this body armor type stuff. Actually, didn't Witchblade have tentacles in the anime? I feel like there were tentacles in the anime, but I can't really remember because it was so long ago that I watched it. So, I mean, it's very possible that there's like tentacles in the game, then I just don't remember them in the. Because like I have issues on the comic. I've just never read the full thing. I also need to read Monstrous again because that was amazing and I never finished it and I'm sad about it. And Witches too. Guess you're closer to demon snakes, but tentacles are funnier. I mean, I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't know. I'll give it a reread and I'll let you know. I didn't know there was a game though, so if there's a game, I would play that. Cause he is like not a good guy. You know what? I was talking with Tenki and we were making jokes and I was like, you know, with this new model, I should just go full villain mode and we'll just play nothing but games that have evil, like, either you can be evil as the main character or you play as the villain. There's two games. Oh, hey, I have no idea. Hey, there's some really good games in from that era. Just because it's old doesn't mean it isn't good. I mean, it is very possible that those are the games based on the comic, because the comic was like really big back when um Xbox had a lot of games going on. And Xbox was doing like a lot of comic book based games back then. So they had like Spawn and freaking they had like a whole bunch of other stuff, but I can't remember off the top of my head. The Spawn game was fun as fuck though. They have like a Ghost Rider game. Speaking of old games, does anybody remember oh shit, I just had the name of it. It's where you like have all of the it's like not a racing game, but it's a car, like you are driving Twisted Metal. I'm pretty sure it's Twisted Metal. And you're like all of these crazy fucking characters in these cars. I just remember dude shot the hell out of people and had the demon snake tentacle thing that came out of shadows. Yeah, you know, like he's not a good guy. Like he's technically a bad guy, you know. Um so I mean that checks. Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, what kind of like racing games were really fun? And there was like Twisted Metal, Burnout, Gran Turismo. I've never really played Forza. It's too realistic for me. I can't. This is not fun enough. The comics had lots of violence, like 90s. Yeah. No, it's a very violent game, yes. Or you're talking about Twisted Metal. Was that a comic? Darkness is pretty violent. Darkness is very dark. The whole Witchblade world is pretty dark, though, so. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever read Witchblade, but it can get pretty intense. Does anybody remember the live action Witchblade in, like, the 90s? I love the I just remembered that actually just now. I miss that series. It was so good, and that dude was so hot. Twisted Metal, funny enough, had more implied violence and action. No, it did. Yeah, it was pretty censored for what it was. Sweet Tooth is a literal serial killer. Best you get is a picture of him with a machete. Like, dude, if they would, it would be great if they redid that, like the game, but like made it. I don't know. I can't tell it. I can't decide if it would be really funny to make it like super crazy violent or if it would be awful. Like, as long as they're not going like if they did it like in a funny way and not like Saw like type way. I can't stand Saw as a movie. Like, it's just too much. Oh, Preach, are you gonna watch movies with us tonight? I vaguely remember that, like very, very vaguely. I don't remember watching it. I just remember that it was a thing. It's been all over my social media feeds past couple days. Probably because I listen to K-pop, but it looks fun. We're gonna watch it. I have not. I don't know what it's about. I don't know who's in it. I have just seen like some of the songs for it, so I mean, probably. Six p.m. Eastern. Shanky book. So sometime later this afternoon. This afternoon. Later this evening. Shit. Fuck this up. Shoot. This is hard. Okay. Cialis! Hello! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? What were you streaming?
Don't even think about trying to escape.
Whoa, let me see if I can. Mario Kart World. That sounds so fun. I love Mario Kart. Did you win a lot? Did you sabotage many people? Because, like, fuck those bananas, though. Kept getting first. Hashtag humble brag. Good job. So what you're telling me is that you're an expert. That's what I'm hearing here. Also, we have an ad in 7 minutes. It's been it does not feel like 2 hours. God. My first racing game was F-Zero GX, so Mario Kart is easy fair. I think actually, Linky was telling me that you were streaming that the other day. I have never played it, so I don't know. I don't know how easy or hard it is, unfortunately. Oh shoot. It's hard and makes me motion. Oh no! So Mario Kart is definitely a step up if it doesn't give me motion sickness. Have a good stream. You gotta read and run. I have plans with a friend and oh my gosh, happy birthday to the friend. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Cialis. Have fun at the birthday. Thank you for the raid again. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, I gotta read this. Greetings, immortal. You stand before Cialis Mialis, the dragon queen of the underworlds. This VTuber's realm is filled with gaming delights from cyberpunk to Breath of the Wild. Will you pledge your soul to the queen for a chance to witness her scuffed, yet chill streams? Enter if you dare. It's evil enough. Fish. Shit. God damn it, I keep putting this thing off. God, there's so much gold on this. What have I done to myself? You need another 150k? I am still streaming. Wait, what do you... Has it been that long? I've had this model for like a year. Just casually. Oh, okay. Okay. Also, hello, Moni. It's been forever. I was watching you when you had the art, but before. Oh, okay. Was it? No, it hasn't been that long, has it? It does not feel like it's been that long. Damn. Okay then. Well. No, because I had this. Okay. Yeah. No, that's the. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. It does not seem like that long ago at all. Actually. That's funny because I just made a new model and it's getting rigged right now. Oh my goodness. But how have you been? What is up? Oops, I don't like that. Have I only had this model for a year? That's crazy. So you realized, so I wanted to say hi. Oh, the farmer's market. That sounds like a really good time, actually. I love the farmer's market. I'm jealous. I hope you find interesting things at the fuck my life. Why did I do this? I hope you find nice things at the farmer's market. Farmer's market is a good time. All right. What did I do over here? My God. Can't tell. No, I must close this. God. Why did I decide to pick the most complicated possible way to finish off this amigurumi? The instructions were like, hot glue this. And I was like, I bet I can crochet. Oh my goodness. I mean, yes, decisions were very well made. And now you have to do them. What if I toss it into a box and ignore it? And I mean, you can. That's an option. Is that what you want to do? See? See, now you have to deal with the consequences of your actions. Twitch has no eyes emoji. Oh no. I mean, it does if you use it from your phone, but it has no default eye emoji. So there's a little flower pot of strawberries. It sounds really cute. Seen lots of cute crocheted plushies on the web. Yeah, same. But the instructions are like, use hot glue to wrap green yarn around the wires for stems. And then I went and made it complicated. Kits does love strawberries. We'll pretend the instructions said nothing. Also, I just want to let you guys know that there is a new scam going around. Somebody just tried to one of my friends was dumb and clearly clicked a link they shouldn't have, and then somebody sent me like these screenshots of like something about Drake Bingo. Drake Bingo. I'm not saying the rest of it. You can don't do it. It's a scam. Your fucking Discord will be hijacked. Don't click links that you don't know what they are. God, are we still doing? It's 2025, motherfuckers. Why are we still clicking links that we don't know what they are? To my credit, there's at least 2 other crafts that are sitting on my desk awaiting the day I dig out my hot glue gun. So this is just me trying to actually be done one of the 3. Yeah, but you know, you could have done a hot glue gun for this one too, and you decided not to, so to all the people listening, if a site offers you money, if it's like, hey, this star started this thing and it's free money, it's not. There is no such thing as free money, especially from rich people. There are just scams by poor people trying to get money from other people. Don't fall for it. Do not download attachments of emails you don't know. If you do know them, check. Yeah. Like, if somebody sends you a link and they're a friend, like, ask them what it is, you know? Because sometimes people will type and it is completely different. People have specific typing ways, you know? Like, you can tell when somebody is not the person that's typing, you know? Or, like, if somebody that you know hands the phone to, like, a significant other and is like, hey, text this thing out, sometimes you could tell. Especially if the person doesn't spell well, or like maybe never uses emojis and then they start spelling perfectly and using emojis. That is a different fucking person. Like, do not believe. I might get the hot gun glue gun. This is not too far. Do it. Get the hot glue gun. We support you. My poor friend. I hope he gets his account back. Hot glue is duct tape for crafters. My favorite scam right now is, oh, I was trying to report this guy in Discord, but I accidentally report. Yeah. I get those for Steam a lot. They're like, oh, I accidentally reported your Steam and you have to contact this Discord person for Steam. And I'm like, oh, really? Please tell me. Tell me how you accidentally reported me. I get random emails saying it's an invoice and the body will not even have an email. Just yeah. Those are, I get so many of those. I have for years, just because my email has been on the dark web so much. Like, people like fucking download it and send it in those like packages with emails and passwords and stuff. And it's a password from like 10, 15 years ago. Like, it's never the right one. I get a lot of the art scammers too that are like, "Hey, are you a streamer? Do you need graphics?" And I'm like, "Well, first of all, I get real rude with people that do that. I'm like, "Well, first of all, I am a streamer. I am also an artist and I do my own graphics, and looking at your social media profile, I'm a better artist than you." I get real sassy with it. It pisses me off. So my doggo was sleep barking. So cute. I don't know if you can hear her. I can't move the mic to do it, but I love it when she sleep barks. It's so cute. Please tell me about this moderation process where you're going to ban someone without talking to them at all, knowing they're the wrong person, and the only way to prevent this is the person reaching out to you. Please tell me the process of the process. Nope, I don't like that. Stop. Flip, please. My softbox for my recording lights is made of cardboard and held together with tape and hot glue. Yeah, I saw. Oh, actually, I saw a really cool thing. So, I real time. This is like so. There, my friend got scammed, got his account hacked. Clearly, sent me some pictures, and literally, I replied with "Got hacked, I see," and the dude that's hacking him replied in all caps, "How?" and then another line, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "What do you mean how? Clearly this is a scam. That's how." And he's like, "Well, of course, but like, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "Oh, you mean the audacity of me to call you out? Yeah, that's a thing." So I'm full of audacity. It's fine. I am the mother of audacity. Remember? We have a ship named the Mother of Audacity. I need to play that game again. Shit. Hi, Erin! Okay, actually, I'm gonna step away from the computer for a second because I'm about to pee my pants, and I just realized it because of ADHD. I'll be back. Erin, I have to, I'm gonna pee my pants if you don't let me go, so I'm going. I'm back. Wait, hackers getting offended by yeah, no, I'm gonna take a screenshot of it later. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna give if my friend gets his account back, I'm gonna give him so much shit. Dear cat, the moment I plug in the hot glue gun is a bad time to get on the desk. Cat, potential danger, better run towards it. Yeah, that's accurate. I'm back, Erin. Are you happy? Actually, I don't even know if Erin's still here. Elated? Okay, okay, good. You better be. It's awful. I think a hot glue fixes everything, does it? If it doesn't work, you aren't using enough? Okay, fair. Aw, I'm really sad. He's not responding to me now. Did I hurt your feelings, dude? I will have to post pics of my filming later. I know, I believe you. I fully believe you. I did see a cool hack the other day. There's a video of this dude, and I think I shared it in the Discord. Of him using a blanket over his mic. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, to kind of dampen the sounds, like echoes and stuff. Make it feel more... So scuffed, it's hilarious. Oh no. Streaming, I want to use as a sock. I mean, I have like a pop filter, but like... My audio is like scuffed anyway. Like, I don't know what I'm doing 99% of the time, so... I just try things and hope they work. That's a real streamer experience, for real. It's the only streamer experience. Scuff. I had seen people use towels too. Yeah, well, I mean, the concept is just using like a piece of fabric to muffle and dampen like the noises around. Having watched a lot of Peachy and watched Gizmo get into streaming, scuff. Yeah. That's really, that's the most authentic kind of streaming that you will encounter, are the scuffed streamers. Let's see. I will be proud. Oh, okay. Let's see. I look forward to when I get to my own sky. Oh, you will. What do you mean you streamed? You streamed for a while. Not like a long time, but like you streamed. Like I remember you streaming Hades. I don't remember any particular scuff or anything, but I think I streamed like 5 times. So, did you? I thought it was more than that. Like it felt like it was more than that. Hold on, I need to do some layer stuff, so it's gonna take us a bit of time. Be one with the scuff. Become the scuff. If my streams aren't scuffed, then I'm not really streaming. If my streams aren't scuffed, did I really even try? If my streams aren't scuffed, was I even really online? My only regret with like the way that I have my Clip Studio set up is that you can't see all the ridiculous amount of layers that I have for these models. I actually didn't get as many layers on my model as I thought I would. I thought I would get more, but I think I got about 200, 300. If I scuff, is it streamed? Am I really scuffing? Excuse me. Looks like I have streamed about 4 hours in the last year. Well, yeah, the last year, but you streamed more. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Excess of 400. Yeah, like it was. I was up into the 200 to 300s, probably. Oh, I am not rigging this model. I am just the artist. um I'm trying to think. Actually, let me do. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna turn this off real quick because I'm gonna try something really quick. I want to see if it'll tell me how many layers this is. Do not. That sucks. Oh, because I renamed them all. That's right. Shit. I kind of want to go count them all. Well, that's 27 right there. 27 just to do the bangs. 27 just to do, like, the front bangs. Not even the hair. Let's see. 27. 36. I'm just on the bangs. Just 36 for the bangs alone. Okay, I'm not actually counting. That's too many. This is a lot. I wish Clip Studio would tell you how many layers you had. Four hours in 720 days. I'm going with I have not streamed a lot. That's fair. Yeah, because like when you were playing Hades, we would come in, but I thought for some reason I thought you streamed more than you did. Ooh, excuse me. I know we keep trying to talk you into it. Remember, because you were... No, your lifetime overview says that you have 23.3 hours streamed. But a bunch of that was in 2020, and I think those are the ones that I remember. Yeah, you streamed a bunch in 2020, and then you had like one stream in 2024. Mon Dieu, you've got me. Are you a common carp? Is that the thing? Aaron is Magikarp. Confirmed. Is Glittermitten Grove the game? Oh no! I remember that. I don't. Wait, didn't I think Rhubarb might have played that, or somebody else I know played it, and I watched a little bit of it. I don't think I watched it when you played it though. Splash, splash, splash. PG rated me during it. Aww. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because you she stays up really late and you stay up really late, so. Oops. It was really high. Oh no. Lexi, why? Lexi doesn't get in her own head about quality. I mean, you shouldn't anyway. Listen, do you come to my streams for quality? Maybe quality conversations about freaking smut, but that's... You know, I think I'm going to try something different. I think I'm going to try, like, thicker layers this time. So I don't usually use thicker layers. Damn, that was awful. Yeah, I know, we were just talking about scuff. See quality. Look, a high quality VTube model, efficient. But this is not a high quality VTuber model, I promise you. This is a mediocre at best. I am drawing hopefully a better one. The one currently is not. This is not a good model. This is rigged by an amateur. Less than an amateur. This was rigged in like 2 weeks. A fishing app, a pretty outline, enchanted. Okay, but Lexi, do you remember? Do you remember what I started out with? Do you remember how the streams started out? Yeah, mine were too in the beginning. That was my stream for like the first 6 months. I had a stream and a dream, and here's my unsolicited advice. Don't worry about that kind of stuff in the beginning, because most of the streams you see, even mine, they take years to build upon. It's like anything else. You have to build upon like a base. If you don't have a foundation, if you never start, then you can't build up to what you want to eventually have, you know? I didn't start out with a webcam. I didn't start out with I started out with a headcam mic. Or not a headcam, a headset mic. And it was a $30 Amazon headset. It was not a good mic. And my stream, and you can have a model, but that's the thing is like, but that's what I mean is like, once, like, you can have a model in stream and you'll have the mic, but if you are streaming consistently, especially if you do it for like years, eventually you'll be able to upgrade your mic. Eventually you'll learn OBS filters for your audio. You'll learn how to do OBS overlays. You'll learn how to do integrations for little mini games. Like, you will build on top of what you have eventually, you know. I used to stream on my laptop with a headset mic too. I still use a headset mic. I got this mic, oh god, forever ago. Yeah, I have Skylink or Starlink now, and my internet hates me. Like, yeah, we don't have priority Starlink apparently, so that's why my streams keep dropping sometimes. But that's another thing is like, I figure once I start getting to a point where I'm getting commissions or I'm selling books or I have an income, I'm gonna throw money in to get better Starlink connection, which is, you know, an upgrade. That's how you build, you know. Nobody starts off great unless they already know what they're doing because they have experience in something either adjacent or in the past, or they had somebody do it for them and set a bunch of stuff up and you know, helped them. But if you're just fumbling along kind of on your own, you just, you know, weirdly, I think your internet should be better, but I don't know. Last I tried, it dropped a lot. It could be a lot of things, honestly, especially if somebody is like on your internet doing a lot of stuff. See, my internet right now is like dropping for no reason. Like, just, it's in the red. Very unstable. No reason. It's just doing its bullshit. Yeah, streaming isn't something, I mean, streaming is, yes, sometimes Twitch fucks it up too. I guess I'm gonna put it like this. Streaming is a skill like any other. Like, you don't start off being good at drawing. You don't start off being good at writing, you know. You have a baseline from your past experience that you start with, but you still have to build from there, you know. Especially learning new stuff, and streaming is a social skill. Like, you have to be able to interact with your community, and you have to be able to, like, be mindful of, like, chat when you're doing stuff. That's why I die a lot, because I would rather look at chat than my screen when I'm gaming. Or, like, sometimes if I'm too focused on the art, I will go quiet because, you know, you want to be perfect immediately, but is that realistic? Is that realistic, and is that something that you would tell somebody else if they wanted to start streaming? I also feel like there is something to be said about perfection being, you should know that my advice doesn't apply to me. I'm the exception to the, okay, sure. I want to point out that perfection is subjective to an extent. Your perfection isn't going to be the same as somebody else's perfection. So the perfection that you are setting the bar for is not what everybody else is looking for. So really, your perfection is only satisfying yourself. It's not satisfying anybody else necessarily. I missed it. Was there advice for starting stream? I mean, do you want advice for starting streaming? I am totally, you know, you guys can ask me shit and I will just go off because, I mean, that's content. But I mean, like, I will give you all of the advice. What would you like to know? Mind you, I can only speak from, like, my experiences and what I have done. And I am not a, what would I say? I'm not a well-known streamer. I am not a well-known streamer. There is that. I also just haven't been gaming a lot lately. There's been a lot of, and no, I feel that, yeah. It's like that disassociation brain fog where you're just like, I just don't want to do anything because, like, life sucks and all of this is bullshit. What if I cannot be satisfied? I mean, most people can't. You deal with it and you keep doing what you're doing and you just keep working towards what you're trying to make, you know? Do you think I'm ever satisfied with my shit? No, hell no. That's what makes you keep striving to be a better artist, a better writer, a better creator, a better streamer. But that's, like I said before, your idea of perfection is not necessarily somebody else's idea of perfection. you are only striving to satisfy your own idea of perfection, not somebody else's. I did have a laparoscopy surgery like 5 to 6 weeks ago. I have been busy for certain definitions of busy. No, but also like that could be why you have brain fog too. If you had like something invasive, even non-invasive stuff, you know, your body still takes time to heal and like recover from that, even if it wasn't like super intensive. I feel like that's an acceptable reason for brain fog and to just kind of be chill. I mean, that's so I one of the biggest things when I was in therapy for a long time was I struggled so hard with the idea of resting and taking a break. And, you know, it's it's been ingrained in a lot of us that if we're resting and we're not doing anything, we're just lazy and we need to be doing something. And like if you're always putting in 110% on everything that you do, then what happens when you do need to go above and beyond and do something more? You pretty much have drained yourself of being able to go above and beyond. If you're always outputting to the max, you can't ever go above that. And that's one very that's a very real recipe for burnout. Two, you overwork yourself and then you just feel awful all the time. And three, you feel shitty about your work because you can't go above and beyond when you really need to, because you're already going above and beyond. You're already putting out as much as you can humanly possible, you know. And I learned that at a job a while ago. Like, don't put out 100% all the fucking time. Well, put out like 90 to 100%, but don't go above that. Like, don't go necessarily to the max all the time, because that doesn't help anybody when you finally really need to and you can't. You know, I've turned down so many invites this last month. Yeah, like sometimes you just have to recharge. You have to rest. And you have to give yourself permission to rest, because rest, when you're doing something and you haven't given yourself permission and you're just sitting there stewing in guilt, that's not rest. That's just like anxiety spiraling dressed up as vacation. Like that doesn't help anybody. That doesn't help you rest. 100% is not my only mode and the subject of many years of therapy sessions. No, I had to go to therapy to be okay with I still have problems like actually taking a break. Like yesterday I forced myself to get away from the computer and go do the diamond puzzle because I had worked for like 70 hours for like 8-9 days straight. And I was like, I was hurting my hands. And I was like, I need to I need to sit and not do the thing. Cuz like sometimes you have to rest. If you don't rest, you don't recuperate. And then sometimes you're just useless if you don't recuperate. I totally stopped drawing when I was talking. This is why rest is good. Don't be afraid to rest. Also, if somebody like tells you that you're lazy, tell them to fuck off. Like just be like, no, you don't understand. You know, you didn't see. You did not see me do the things. So unless you've been standing there watching me the whole time, which is creepy as shit, you need to fuck off. And we need to, honestly, we need to normalize telling people to fuck off. Like, I think we worry about what people think too much, and like some of these people just need to mind their business. They be all up in other people's shit too much, stirring the pot and for no reason. Like, be worried about your own shit rather than mine, and like, because if you were worried about your own shit more, your life wouldn't be in shambles. Also, it's important to take iron supplements sometimes. I was so tired all week, took 2 iron supplements, and last name was like, oh, energy. Yeah, I've actually been doing that because I was like, I don't eat a lot of red meat, and I don't eat enough vegetables with iron, so I definitely need... Do be careful, you can overdose on iron, and the symptoms are awful, so just be careful. I usually take a half an iron supplement every other day. Also, if you drink coffee, don't drink coffee because that can help hinder iron absorption. I always worry about the quality of my work. My favorite therapist said, your half-assing is like an ass and a half for most people. Yeah, exactly. Like, we are very hard on ourselves. For really no reason, because we're the only ones that are going to notice if anything is fucky. This was prescribed, and I definitely try for at least for like 3 in a week. Yeah. It's good that you're taking it. Nope. Oh Lord, do I have to read the... Oh shit, why did I... wrong layer. The realm of Chaotica's chat, nostalgia for Glittermitten Grove, and high streaming shenanigans reign supreme. Lexi's quest for the perfect VTuber model amid scuffed tech tales and internet woes is a saga of patience. The preach grapples with the elusive satisfaction monster, while hydration and iron supplements are decreed essential for energy and life. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you, book. That was definitely actually very much needed, because, like, I fucked up. I need to pay it. I did it again! Oh my god! Fuck my life. Is this the quality you people are looking for? Really? Like, come on. Yes, yes, it is. And your defense layers are bullshit. Layers are bullshit. See, this is what I mean. Like, you don't have to be quote unquote quality to be entertaining. You just have to fuck up enough. I need to find some ears. I've helped enough new writers to know this, but mostly ADHD and Endo were tagged. We're tag teaming my ass for the last 3. Oh, that's awful. I am still being hunted by the ADHD. I don't know how many times I would be doing something and need to put it on a different layer and forget to switch layers. Yeah, I do that like 4. Well, I'll just keep doing that. Like, it's like, why? What have I done to do this, to deserve this? How do ears work? Fuck. Or I would select the layer, but not make it the active layer. Oh. I'll draw on the wrong layer, and then I'll be like, fuck, and then I mean to change it, and then I don't. And I'll just keep doing that, and be like, fuck, and then go to try to change it, and then just don't. New truck tingle title, getting tag teamed by the manifestation of my ADHD and Endo. The only thing getting done is me. You're channeling your inner Tanky there, book. That is perfection. Oh my god, I need to go find some ear references. Excuse me as I go, like, I don't know, make this my stream title or something while I don't stream. And then you're not gonna stream, but you're gonna look back in a couple months and be like, what the fuck was going on here? Okay, this is not happening how I wanted it to. I had to go into my Vtuber notes here. Okay. Does anybody else remember the Final Fantasy VIII music video, the AMV that people made to this song? Whenever the song comes on, all I can think of is Final Fantasy VIII. Poor Final Fantasy VIII gets. What do you mean? It wasn't like a bad thing. I'm just saying that whenever I hear the song, I think of Final Fantasy VIII. 2 strawberry stems done. Yeah, glue is smart. Yes. Peer pressure. Hey, remember when Tanky said she was gonna wake up early for stream? Yeah, me too. So many people say it's the worst one. I personally have never played 13, but I didn't play anything like after 12 for a really long time until 15. Yeah, I played 15 and that was the next one. Okay, I'm sorry, but I love it as a game, but have you played 10-2? 10-2 is questionable sometimes. I say this with 10 being my favorite Final Fantasy, by the way. I didn't get to play 12 because it came out right when I went to college, and poor college students don't buy shit, so. I don't hate it. It's just, it's kind of funny. I loved the gardens in Final Fantasy 8. I don't remember if it's 13.2 or 13.3, but I was like, oh god, sent us back. So wait, I have a meme to put. I'm gonna ping both of you. Oh, I just remembered this meme. I have it on my phone. Give me a second. It's one of my favorites. Very relevant to what we're talking about. I just pinged you in the Discord with the picture. You just reminded me. It's pretty accurate. Set the bar too low. It took me, how long did it took me like 15 years to beat Final Fantasy 7 because I got to the end and then I stopped playing for some reason, and then I went off to college and just never played it again. And it took me a really, really long time to be able to go back, and then it was like, oh yeah, I never finished this. 15 minutes later, I'm fucking done with the game. Jesus. That meme is funny because it's true, yes. That is exactly why I shared it. It took me years to beat 10 because I once unlocked the entire map and went around recruiting and managing my blitzball team. I did that for like 10 minutes and I was like, this is too much. I'm done with this. Poor Preach has no self-control. I want a Blitzball game, Blitzball the League. I mean, actually, I would love it if they did a new game and it was just Blitzball. like just give me a Blitzball manager sim, like Blitzball team manager sim, and I'd be fine with that. It's okay, I can do this. I have self-control, I just can't control it. Oh, okay. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy. I think I might just have to do clean line art and then cut and then color. I have quit vaping, working on getting off nicotine completely. I will say that that is very good and I'm proud of you. Because it's hard to break a habit. I have kicked many addictions just to get addicted to something else and then kicked out. Oh my god, that seems like so much effort. That's one thing I'm glad that I don't really have an addictive personality in that. Like I've never gotten like addicted to substances. Um Other than coffee. When I was in college, I was drinking like 2 pots of coffee a day and I had to that was hard to get. That was painful and I have never done that again. But like other than that, like I don't really like if I'm going to be addicted to something, it's going to be like gotcha games, something that's going to financially ruin me, you know. Started smoking right. Oh my god, no. Yeah, please quit. Please quit. Yeah, please quit because yeah, there's no there is no cure for lung cancer. God damn it. Ugh. I did those all in the sun. Whatever. I'm not changing it now. It's not yet. I don't know if that's too much or not. Oops. No, stop. My god, I can't wait to take a nap. I know I probably should not, but I am really tired. God damn it. Guess I'll keep it like that for now. So many lashes. Oh my god, I wrong layered again. Damn it. Mm. I don't know if I like that many lashes or not. I don't know why, but I think that looks better than like all of the lashes. Maybe one more. I caught shopping cart cool. Push me around now, kid. What? No! You can push yourself. Hey, you push me around. What? No, I'm the bossy big sister. I'm the one that gets pushed around, yo. It's my shopping cart. Hey, what if you are fishing in my pond? So technically it was mine to begin with. Oops. Okay. Head is partially done. I think I need to do. There we go. I can. You want me? I can redo it. It is Cage by Sawano Hiroyuki. This, I believe, is the opening or ending to something. I can't remember which it. Oh, Gundam. Unicorn, I think. Unicorn question mark? I'm gonna say it's unicorn. So oh, here I can say it in chat. Oh, so I'm glad you asked because this is my favorite composer ever for anime. Probably more so than like Yoko Kanno and Yuki Kaijira. I love. So he did the opening for actually he did the soundtrack for Solo Leveling. He did the soundtrack for Guilty Crown, 8th MS Team, some Attack on Titan. He's a ton of Gundam. Like, he's so prolific, and I love everything that he's done. Recreators is another really good anime that I love that he's done. Wait, let me see if I can find one of my favorite songs. I actually have like a bunch of songs that I love by him, but um, what the fuck? Where's the song? Maybe it's this one? Yes. Well, one of them. Oh, he also did the soundtrack for Kabanari of the Iron Fortress, which is one of my favorite anime. I just love all of his stuff. Oh, Wari no Seraph, that was a really good one too. This is not the one I was thinking of, but this is still a really good one. He is known for his more like very dramatic music. I'm trying to remember what the song was. Like, there's a song that I absolutely love, and I cannot remember that I actually think you would like more. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I'm gonna change the song real quick. Um, this song is from a really good anime. If you like mech, it's oh, I think it's 80 the 86. Um, and the song just is so good. There's a second season that I haven't seen yet. I really need to. I just realized my little you know what? it would help a lot if I did that. Now you don't have to ask what's playing, because it was supposed to be on the screen the whole time. It was supposed to be. I think I turned it off or something and forgot to put it back, so. This is one of the solo leveling songs. Whoops. Stop. Go. Dude, I about lost my mind when I found out that Sawana was doing the soundtrack for Solo Leveling, because he's my favorite composer. And Solo Leveling is like one of my favorite, like probably top 3 favorite anime slash manga. Let's see. It's another good. Oh, here's the actual opening, I think. I'm back. I got too locked in and forgot there was a stream. That's fine. I've been doing this. I haven't been talking. Oops. It's okay. I listen to music. Don't worry. There's a streamer here, really. I play Marvel Rivals soon so I can rank. Are you gonna rank good, though, is the question. Enjoying music and focus doing physical therapy. Oh, I'm glad. I'm probably gonna end the stream in a few minutes though. So I can get ready for movie night, eat, also kinda take a break from looking at the screen. Cause I gave up my Spotify premium. Oh no! I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry, Lexi. I also just might get hard locked in silver. Yeah, no, that's one of mine too. I'm like, I hate that I have to pay so much, but I also would die. I would shrivel. I would shrivel if I didn't have Spotify. Twitch Turbo is my other one. Okay, oh, thank you, Lexi. You guys have no idea. You help. Like, the subs help so. The subs basically pay for my food every month. Like, that's basically what it comes down to. I'm not even joking either. No, I totally get it. Yeah. I mean, if it really came down to it, I would have to, like, I would cut everything, but that tells you that I would rather go without food than Spotify. It's so awful. I do have to make sure my pets are fed though. My pets get fed before I do. Spotify is also Swedish or something, so I actually don't need to get rid of it in my USA purge. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't really think about where it came from, but man, I wish I could do a USA purge. I don't really have anything against the US except yeah, I hate living here. It's bullshit. I was trying to get rid of a lot of US based subs after the tariff shit, and like Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, all that went. Webtoons should is Webtoons US? I didn't know Webtoons was US. I thought it was like kind of like web novel and from like Singapore or something. The president yeah, no. Wait, yeah. Oh, okay, it's one of those. Okay, nope, that answers that question. So okay, yeah. Yeah, cuz like web novel is Singaporean, I'm pretty sure. At least their stuff is based in Singapore. It's fine. I'll just save up money and I'll come live with Lexi. Hi, Linky. You're just in time for me to end stream. You're building a house with 4 bedrooms? Yay! See, you kept me in mind. It's awful. I would totally move to Canada, actually. I have so many friends in Canada. I think I have friends in like every province. I do put it in the Discord. Oh wait, the scammer messaged me back. Oh. I think my friend got his account back. I think. Because no, that's good. Linky, we're gonna have a movie night in the Discord if you want to participate. We're gonna be watching K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm just saying if you wanted to like not say anything and just just watch the movie, we're having a movie night tonight, so. But I hope you have a good night and recharge the battery. I was gonna go to Rome, but they kind of just said no. You have overhyped it. Oh, I'm so I haven't seen any, but it's all over my TikTok feed, but I haven't really paid attention, I guess. It wasn't really on my like my radar, so I wasn't really paying attention until now, I guess. Linky's gonna be hipster about it. I mean, to be fair, it's a free watch. You could put it on in the background and not really watch it, and then if you really hate it, you could like just turn it off. Yay, I want to see the foundations. Wait, is that all of the Oh, okay, okay. You've got like a room and a hallway, a bathroom and a hallway. Okay, bye, Binky. Oh yeah, I think I'm done. I'm tired. We got pretty far today. I'm not mad about it. Let's see. I did not get the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to do the legs really quick. The feet are not going to be done, but I'm going to do the legs really quick. Oops. Been laughing about sending it to people. Look at my house. Hey, it's proof that you have a house that is being built. When is it projected to be done? Next year? Okay, okay. That's not that far away if you think about it. That's fair. I mean, and it will. It always does, but... Soon, TM. Apparently the goal is to get the outside up before winter and then finish the inside. Yeah, I think that's pretty typical, because that makes sense to me, because like if you can get the outside done first, you know. But living in the boonies and cold, but yeah. Nope, yep, no, I get it. Totally understand. Oh, you don't gotta tell me shit. I understand. Hold on, I think... Okay, once I finish this leg, I am done with the stream. You probably know what it's like better than me. I've never lived that far out in the boonies permanently before. It sucks. I mean, actually, the worst thing about it is probably just having to go so far to get basic shit. I am on my last leg. God damn it. Like just groceries, cat food, dog food, you know, like it's all a bunch of bullshit. Also, it's boring as shit because like there's nothing to do, you know. There's just like nature, you know. Which, I mean, is a perk for some people, but, like, I get bored as shit, you know? Like, I need things to do. I know, Pupper. I know, Pupper. My doggo is like, I need out. I know, Pupper. I love you. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Oh, Damien, you did all that. We're about to end the stream. Okay, saved. Puppers don't need no bones. She's looking at me so cutely, though. Okay, hold on. That should be so bad. Town is like 30 minutes away. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. See, we have a town that's 30 minutes away. Well, it's 45 minutes-ish. But, hold on. I'm going to turn this down. It's like 45 minutes away. However, it is extremely expensive because it's so far out of the way of everything else. So it's just better to go to town that's like 3 hours away to get everything once a month. But the town that is like 30 minutes away is like, it has 1,000 people. But not like a movie theater, particularly interesting ethnic food, and I'm not sure about a hairdresser that knows what to do with purple hair. Yeah. Oh no, Moosk! I'm ending the stream! Alright, you know what? I better start this or else people are gonna keep coming in. What if I get raided? Oh no, that would be so sad. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna quit that. You made it just in time for me to end the stream. I mean, I was live for almost 5 hours, so this is a long stream today. I need to find someone to... Actually, let me... Apparently, town has 4,000 people, so there's a couple even smaller townships, I think, in the area. Oh, okay, okay. I think the... It's just so freaking rural where I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna look at something really quick. Let's see. It's not bad. You'll get the essentials in a McDonald's in 2 Oh, we don't have... Yeah, the nearest McDonald's is like an hour away. Like, it's bad. I hate it. Okay, I have somebody that I'm gonna go raid. Who's a friend? She's been up for a bit. Alright, alright. We're gonna start the raid. Um. Oh, I'm sorry, book. I started the raid before I saw your stuff. I haven't been able to raid this person yet, though. So, or at least not for a while. So we're gonna raid, her and fourth largest city in North America. Yeah, you are. Okay, I'll probably be back. I'll try to be back tomorrow. I make no promises, but if I can wake up in the morning, I will stream again in the morning because I want to get this model done as we wait for my model to be done. I don't think I have any announcements. I have only just been doing art lately, so it's been pretty chill. I'm gonna start streaming in the mornings more because it's gonna get warm. But anyway, we're gonna go raid this person. Say hi. I'd say be on your best behavior, but I know better. So I love you guys, and we are gonna go.